Chat? Hello. How you doing? Captions. I don't. I might be using bad transcription. But today we're working on Coalescence. I know, big surprise. But I am working on a long-running requirement of Coalescence today, which is more secure storage than there was before. Because previously, maybe I shouldn't say that. Probably not. But the way that we're storing things is more secure now. What I would consider to be moderate security. High security would be that it's fully secure no matter what, but that's not possible in a machine that you can't trust to be not compromised. Anyway. Oh, I don't have my recording running. Here we go. I'll have to do a calibrate, but where we stand. Okay. I probably needed to do this. These buttons does it. Go. There is a hacker. Wild captions. Is there a hacker in the chat? Is Oliver in the chat? All right. Turn this stream down because I can't. All right. Okay. Good old OBS running. Switch to fix the size because I think, yeah, zoomed out much further. All right. Oh. Even, congratulations on being first. Imagine being first in this economy. Who was it yesterday that got first? Like 4 hours into the stream. Was it Hydra? It was. Yeah, it was Hydra. It was Hydra late today. All right. But yes, today we are working on Coalescence. We are bringing more secure storage or secrets. Imagine being first. Yeah. All right. I need to move my chats. Do I even bother opening YouTube chat? Problem is, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy if I don't open it. I need to open it and tell it to show unmoderated messages so I can see when people start calling me slurs. All right. Yes. Here's my secure settings solution. I now have to type a password every time I open. That's not the password. I have to type a password every time I open Coalescence. VTube Studio failed to open. I'm running the thing. It crashes. It blows up. It's okay. So we have a secure value store. The problem is we don't have a way to read it because it is owned by the main Coalescence window. is a problem because none of the subsystems operate at that level. So I need to add some way for it to get a key value. Most likely by making a static class that has the default key value. Why is my fan so fucking shit? Alright. Gotta get my mug cleaned up here. Alright. Water. My ears. The earbuds in. What? Band. How did he get through? Coalescence is running. That's the one I've been running. Is just, it hasn't been very long. Why? I'll just wrap him up. Yeah. Tie him up. Putting him in the dungeon for sure. That's okay though. Which is one of the things we're going to be definitively fixing today. Trust. um, we are going to be forking the bots version of Twitch and bringing it directly to the Twitch subsystem instead of it being remote. So that I don't need to deal with the slowness of doing changes to the bot system. A wild map I'm looking at. Hydra's playing GD at the moment. I've got his stream open. Map looks fucking wild. What the hell? I might be slightly distracted. Huh. Anyway, yes. So we're gonna be splitting Twitch away from the bot project because it's kind of trash. To do that, I need to open the bot project. And then to do this, we'll just do this the easy way. Public static secure key value store instance null. When creating one, if instance is null, instance equals this. So the first instance that's created will be the singleton. So now we take bot platforms Twitch. I don't really need much more than the Helix connector. Everything else, I can take auth provider too, I guess. Um, make a new solution folder, call it bot, paste everything into here. This to, we don't need this interface. All right, so the auth provider, doesn't it have a hard-coded password? No. Okay, so we just need to get rid of these logger calls because they don't exist. Um, really, I just need the this stuff. All right. And then Twitch event sub connector is super boring. It's just it just says connected. This is probably what's failing, honestly. Is that this event sub connection is probably dying. Probably why this fails. Um So what we might even do is in Twitch subsystem, we'll directly hold a reference to event sub. Okay. So we don't need this. Twitch Helix connector is not too much different. It does have a couple nice classes. Also has a captive logger. And so I can set it to something that implements the logger interface, which I probably won't do. Probably just rewrite this. Or just merge it with the event sub handler. Which doesn't exist apparently. And then IRC is not used. I also think it's still hard coded to connect to my channel. um, IRC, I'll leave it in the files, but I'm just gonna comment the entire file. Um, all right. Um, Coalescence.twitch. Trace no longer exists. Logging will be done directly. Maybe we comment logger lines instead of deleting them. That way we still remember that there was a line to be logged here. Now we just need to deal with the fact that event sub doesn't exist, and the auth provider isn't available. I do want to replace the auth provider because it's not exactly good. So for every instance of logger in this file, we are going to comment the word or comment the line. Right, document. Okay. All right. We need to replace all instances of Twitch auth settings access token with a reference to the key value source. So what I'm going to do okay. Private static string access token gets with pure key value store dot instance dot get setting of which access token. All right, then we need the refresh token. Get rid of access token. We can't even set the access token, can we? We're gonna need to change the pattern. It can only be read, not written. Hold on, I have to write I was here. All right. Need to set these here. All right. So these need to be gets. All right. We need to. How am I going to do? Uh, is the problem here? This can be null. Does make sense. This can be null. Um, this does contain a non-null value. This can't be null, but static. That's why. All right. Then Twitch Helix connector. Which auth provider now exists. Um, Need to get rid of the settings is the problem. Need Twitch auth provider. These need to be internal. You know what? Easy way to fix this. It's difficult to determine where I need to do it, so I'm just gonna remove the reference. Now all of them are invalid. I need to reference TwitchLib. Shit. All right. TwitchLib from NuGet. Do I need API core? I don't remember what I need. I know it doesn't like do a lot. I need event sub. I need event sub WebSockets for sure. Um, Need Helix for sure. Helix doesn't declare any. Oh yeah, it does. What else do I need? Prepper with every available API point. Now, Swifty Spiffy, you know that's not true. Come on. I had to re-implement get ad schedule myself. I think this is fine. This is all we need. Which API is not here? What assembly are you defined in? Twitch API core, sure. TwitchLib.api, sure. Yeah. Bot platforms to Twitch is for some reason still satisfied, but bot.platform shouldn't be. Well, I can remove this reference. Oh, it's because one of the files that I added is still in the wrong namespace. All right, that's why that is still satisfied. This one is. All right, so now both of those namespaces don't exist. Now we're only referencing code that is in this solution. I need to make these internal static. This is gonna be weird now. So this dependency needs to be severed. These references need to be deleted. All of these references need to be deleted. This needs to be switch auth settings. Yeah, that needs to be deleted. But the problem is we've broken a lot actually. Because the forms um the Twitch authentication form definitely is going to need to be rewritten. So we could do these are all Twitch auth provider. Scopes is one that we're gonna need to okay. Be Twitch auth provider. Those are rookie numbers, Hydra. Rookie numbers through and through. Says the guy who lost his 24-hour VOD. Actually, it was a 26-hour VOD. Lost. Just worse. Oh, I need to change this form because there's two. Which username is? No, that's the only one that's used now. These don't need to be enabled anymore. Not me using nano keybinds. Most I would ever do is 16 hours because I can't ruin my sleep. Yeah. I love it when the fucking suggestions push my text away. Makes me so happy. I need to store the username somewhere. The username isn't secret data. I could just store it as a bound setting. Okay. I can just set username equals. It should just. No, that's fine. I was having a good time. I couldn't tell if Eli was being genuine or not, though. they, the thing is, I had only like first talked to them today, so it's like, damn. They said they were joking, but they front loaded it pretty hard. Eli's a drama queen, but won't admit it. Sounds about right. It's funny because it's not like the only drama I've ever had about lead mods. So I can't ever tell if people are being genuine or not. Although I'd say that probably the other instance doesn't really qualify as drama. I don't really treat lead mod with like a huge amount of weight. I probably should do, but I mean, I don't really treat mod with a lot of weight either because like everybody's a mod. You know what? Congratulations, even everybody's a mod. Isn't Reaper a mod? Reaper is not a mod. Oh, he is. Lead mod is mostly to keep mods in check. Elephant is not a mod. Elephant was banned. Oh, wait, I have to do a thing. To do a thing. All right. Thing has been done. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. There you go. I had to start Coalescence for that. Oh, I know. I saw you respawn a billion times. But I had to. Telling me not to use web client. Web client is technically deprecated and you're not supposed to use it, but I don't give a shit. So, all of these labels are going to not have any text now. The event subform I think will also have to be changed. Nope, that uses cached information. Manual auth doesn't touch anything. I think literally everything is going to have to be rewritten. Do none of these? Oh, because the interface hasn't changed. Has the interface not changed anywhere? You feed into the jokes by being the only mature one and still saying, I was here when I beat a 3-star. Look, for me, that would be impressive. I don't think I passed the 3rd level. Given that's because I didn't really enjoy playing Geometry Dash that much back in the day, but you know, I didn't beat the 3rd level, so for me, 3-star is impressive. The problem with this one calls connectors, but those are locally extant, so oh, did nothing really change? Oh, wait, that's Twitch subsystem, that makes sense. Event sub is probably broken. Event sub is not broken. That's crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. First 7 main levels are quite boring. Yeah. That being said, I don't think I'd be able to do like the crazy wave shit. Right now we just need to fix Helix connector, which only has like 6 issues. Event subscription exists as a class somewhere, and that makes this not work. Twitch event sub connector doesn't exist because I put it on Twitch subsystem event sub. This needs to be read from Twitch auth provider. And this just needs to be fixed that event subscription exists in. So we will just using event subscription Twitch lib.api or .event sub. Don't even remember what it was like to be really bad at G, even though it was for like 8 years. Yeah. It's Twitch API Helix models event sub API Helix models event sub event sub. Why is it not? Why is it not right? Okay. Is it defined in this file or what? Like, no, it's defined here. Like, what do you want from me? All right. This should build now, maybe? Banning myself as lead mod because the phone number is really funny. It is really funny. I just disabled the other account. I haven't deleted it, but I can't use it now until I enable it again. Oh yeah, that's right. Twitch subsystem is fucked. Apparently Twitch form still depends on that. So fix that while we're here. Now we have to decouple all of the loading logic. Unverified? Yes, it is unverified now. I probably should have noted the phone number that I used because I have 2 different Twitch phone numbers. Specifically so that if somebody takes over that account, they can't get my other phone number and cause issues. Essentially, it's an account compromise block. Because Twitch allows you to use like, cheap phone numbers to verify. I think they're both VoIP numbers. Just not gonna get hacked. Yeah, and then eventually you will get hacked is the problem. Belief of immunity is the first step of losing. We need to get rid of all these providers. Don't need to fuck around with the settings file because now it's in the other settings file. This doesn't need to be bothered. Now we just come down here to whatever. Oh my god. Hey, bud. Um, all right. So the first thing we need to do is set event sub up. Event sub dot connect async. Actually, I think it's already connected, but it shouldn't have been. It should not be connected in the head or in the constructor. It should be connected in connect, not before then. Give it 10 seconds to connect. Like no security checks in place. I have quite a few. Like I don't stream on the computer that has all of my personal information on it. Like I could theoretically display capture and I'd be pretty good about not doxing myself. Because my actual name is not on this computer. It cannot be found on this computer. I have an entirely different computer to do all of the things that relate to my real identity. And that computer is a really dog. That computer is a small form factor PC from like 2012. It barely runs Windows, but it doesn't have to do much more than that. Because that account literally checks my email and fucking nothing else. But it means that I can VTube with relative certainty that I'm not going to end up blasting myself. The only problem is, a lot of websites have a tendency to show your location, which is why I don't use window captures on web browsers. I don't use display capture because of the web browsers. Really, it's really just web browsers. Nothing else would like show my location. But it also means that if somebody were to take control of my computer, it wouldn't really matter. There's nothing to find. And the other computer has its like has the firewall locked down. Let me show YouTube or Twitch really on stream. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't really show a lot. Like this scene can only show Visual Studio and the app I'm debugging, which I have to manually set. It's also one of the only scenes that doesn't actually record. Because on the game scene, I can actually record. If I go here, like the game scene actually records a full screen application and it records it separately and automatically starts it the second I open OBS, which is annoying periodically because it means that it'll automatically start recording whether or not I'm playing a game. So I have to be careful about when I open OBS because I'm losing disk space the second I open it. Speaking of disk space, I have 4 terabytes of video waiting to be processed. I also need to see. I downloaded the 23rd, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th twice. 31st, 1st, 3rd twice, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 26th, 25th, and 24th. Two of those days precisely have editing requirements. Those days. It was the 26th where I have to remove copyrighted audio, and the 29th where I held the amplifier button and flashed the screen so much I fear I might kill someone. I need to cut those segments out. Means these will be the first incomplete VODs I upload. Why is my fan so loud? Down shit. Anyway, I'm just gonna. I should probably just delete the VOD. That's 3 minutes long. What's up with this 3-minute VOD? I also need to figure out what's the last video I uploaded to. Oh, this is the VOD where we were playing with the Twitch. What? I got a YouTube recommended video for how to pronounce the N word. That is wild. Do you think that's the kind of thing it wouldn't be pushing? Oh, let's see if Giovanni commented again. I have somebody who is currently unhappy that I use female models. See if he said anything. He said, "How is it being a male?" And I said, "It's all right." The comments are like, "I built this algorithm, impossible to not click on this," and so on. Yeah. It's funny how many like comments I get that are people that are unhappy that I use female models. And it's funny too because they usually get held and I have to explicitly look for them. They just get thrown into the ether by YouTube. W comment moderation. Kind of ridiculous to care about that. Yeah. My guess is it's just gooners who really are unhappy that the voice doesn't match what they wanted. I mean, I could make that happen. I have a couple different ways I could do that. But I'm holding that card as a special card. As a funny card, really. I do have a couple methods where they hate women. That too, they could just be misogynist. But I mean, if I'm being completely honest, there's not very many good male models, and even if there were, I can't afford to buy more. So, who knows? Maybe if we go very well with the donathon, maybe I'll get a male model just for those people. Because there's a couple. I think Two Tails made one. Gremlin is all I need. Yeah, I need to make it so that Gremlin automatically sizes. I need to implement VTS camera movements. Gremlin camera movement time. Oh, actually, Coalescence isn't running on either the spots. I'll just change it manually. Yeah, vtuber the Coalescence isn't running. Male model goal, yeah. Oh, I just closed the remote desktop and the evidence is the evidence is here. Chad, do you want to see something crazy? Check this shit out. Check out this insane thing. Coincidence? Dusk, moon in the hair, December 6th. Hydra was modded on April 11th, but you followed on February 11th, right? At 9:09 p.m. Actually, you followed at like 2:31 in the morning. And look at this. Moon in the hair. May 31st. That's crazy. Stolen. My branding. It was a coincidence. I think not. It's crazy that I had this model like an entire year earlier. I guess this is just the first time I wrote it here. Anyway. There's a new chibi model. Yubasa's chibi model. Version 2.0. I have to mute this. I have fear. I don't want to edit another VOD. The square video. So weird. They have like an interface. Like a paint tool site interface. Okay, listen, I made my branding with moons before I even know you. Also completely forgot you had moon branding until you brought it up on my stream. I look, now you're gonna tell me that you've known about the moon as long as you've been alive. I invented the moon. When did I even register the uenluom account? Can I add an account that's not here? I can add an account that's not here. The account was created December 21st, 2024. It's okay, I'll give you a license to put a moon in Ellie's hair. It will cost you 1 EP. I guess you can't redeem 1 EP without doing super time. It'll cost you 15 EP. Also not even red. Well, Dusk's isn't red either. It's gray. There you go. I like to do that to everybody. Even like Fuki, I was like, my branding. Cat Hug didn't play. Yeah, Coalescence isn't running. You guys want to know a fun fact? There's a 1 in 100 chance whenever I do the starting soon screen. There's a 1 in 100 chance it'll say staring soon. If I go back to the starting screen, how crazy would it be if we got it? No. But there's a 1 in 100 chance that that'll say staring soon because Fuki didn't realize that her starting soon screen says staring soon. And I was like, staring soon. Really funny. There's a 1 in 100 chance. Did I fix everything? Did it just work? Chat, does it just work? No, it doesn't because Helix doesn't connect. We need to do Twitch Helix connector dot connect. Initialize. What does it do to connect? No cat hug. I can give you a misery cat. That's about as best I can do. I don't actually know how to connect this. We initialize one. Static T API is set, so we just need to initialize one. Am I saying your name right? I don't remember if you said it right or wrong. I wasn't paying attention to how you were saying it. Oh, we need to start the Twitch auth provider first. Twitch auth provider dot initialize. Said it like 10 plus times. Must have been fine if I didn't notice. That is true. It could have been fine. I'm just so used to people mispronouncing my name that I don't even notice anymore. I also just call you lead mod. Yeah, you have to call me something like secret agent U. Except I'm not secret at all because I'm just present in chat. 3-minute ad. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, you are an employee. That is true. I am an employee. Oh, I bet I even got the messy ad. No way. Duracell is really going crazy, aren't they? They really want you to buy batteries. Are you gonna buy the batteries? I have to change all of my authentication now. All of the, yeah, all of the data is wrong. That is not my username. That is a list of scopes. It is my entire list of scopes. What is going on here? That shouldn't be there. What is your deal? Twitch manual authentication form. Nope, Twitch authentication form. Username, get scopes. Right. The fact that literally everyone got that ad and then I got it on the stream I rated. Yeah. It's funny. You mentioned I was live. I was like, not gonna raid me, right? Alright. Twitch username, uenluom vt. Client ID. Something. Presumably. Coalescence. Client ID is this number. Can I change it? Wait. I'm not done my shit. Alright. New secret. Alright, now I need to do authentication. Authentication is complete. Now we have to test it. The only way I know how. It won't connect. Ah, we're in. Wouldn't raid you. You don't deserve my chatters. That's true. I don't have ban yourself anymore. How am I gonna test if this works? You would scar them for life, probably. I would say fuck, and they would all just they would decolon in chat. Legitimately, the only way I can test if this works is by setting the bothered Hydra flag to false. It works. Let's go. Legitimately the only way I can test. I don't have anything set up. Am I gonna change it every stream? I mean, I could do. I just change it whenever I think to change it. Elephants is still I'm addressing you. Sorry, is Twitch reconnecting every 8 seconds? That doesn't bother Elephant? It is true, it needs to be bothersome. I need to make it more bothersome. What bothers Elephant? What if I change it to I am not addressing you, Elephant? That'd be pretty bothersome. The femboys are off limits today. This is a no femboy zone. Elephant, you've had too much. I'm taking away your femboys is now the bother message. See, the fun thing is the thing that's supposed to reset the flags didn't work, which is strange. At least I'm pretty sure it hasn't, because bothered elephant is set to true 2 and not false, like it's supposed to be. I don't know why, but half the time I swear and half the time I just censor myself on stream. Yeah, I don't censor myself at all. I censor myself in clips, and I have the tool to censor myself, but I really only made that because it was a commission. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have bothered. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have otherwise. These captions are crazy. But yeah, I don't really plan on censoring myself too much. I might have to censor the clip about someone saying that we were gonna eat ass. I don't know that that's gonna fly on YouTube or TikTok. I just read out STFU sometimes, and sometimes I read out "shut the fuck up." Yeah. Have 7 clips up. 7 clips to tag that are uploaded. I've been going through and trying to get through my clip backlog because I'm late to start May's clips. Mostly when I'm reading chat, it happens. Yeah. So is this white and these are not white? Or is it because they're anti-aliased? Pretty sure all of them. Can't even see this. The scripting window. I do want to quickly check out. Somebody subscribed to my VOD's channel 3 hours ago. So Sigma. I have to. I love that whenever I go to check my TikTok, it takes so long to open that I have to watch the first 8 seconds of the first video that it shows me. Bang! Oh, are you the subscriber? I didn't actually open the notification. I don't think it tells me either. Let's see. YouTube Studio. We have to go through a few menus. I subscribed to one of your channels a bit ago. I think you subscribed to Main. I subscribed to my VOD's channel. It doesn't tell me. Fair enough. They subscribed from the channel maintenance stream. That's insane. Also, somebody unsubscribed a while back. That hurts. That was 10% of my subscribers that unsubscribed. Whoa, who's this Hydra Loon guy? I think 99% of my YouTube engagement is people who are also watching on Twitch or primarily watch on Twitch and send a couple messages in YouTube just to see if I'm still in the chat or something. Because Kamicho does the same thing, but I think Kamicho used to watch on YouTube and I brought him over to Twitch. You're welcome, Dan. One more Twitch user. How would go for me if I dual streamed? Yeah. It's funny because I have a couple friends who dual stream and most of their engagement is on YouTube. And I'm like, how? I've been streaming for 2.5 years and I've never had any engagement on YouTube. The only major engagement I've had is when people were calling me slurs while I played Furry Battlefield. I know I always talk about how I got called slurs on YouTube, but it is legitimately one of the only times I've ever had anybody in chat. They have more YouTube vids? And I don't know, actually. Probably because I wiped my channel a couple times. 254 vids. They have 846. Yeah. They also post more clips. Post a short pretty often. Their shorts do pretty well. One of them even has 15,000 views. Damn. But yeah, one of the things that they do that I didn't used to do is that they upload their streams as videos and not as live streams. Um, Whereas I used to just leave my streams as live. That's also probably a decent reason I don't have a lot of like live traction on the main channel, is that I'm moving things over to the VODs channel, which probably doesn't do well for me in terms of content visibility. Usually what I'll do is when the stream is over, I have the VOD file, right? And the VOD files are big. And I can just show you. Want to see what my folder looks like after a stream? Here it is. This is what it looks like after stream. I have a bunch of files. You might notice that these are relatively large. This folder totals 1.73 terabytes. Nice. And these are just the raw videos from a stream. So if I just me playing American Truck Simulator with Ant. Blue. File size, yes. See, the file size is really large. It looks kind of shit because this is a recompressed video. Or this is a compressed view of an uncompressed video. So it looks bad because it's over RDP. But if I go to up here into media information and go to statistics, you can see this file is playing at 50 megabits a second, 40 megabits a second. It seems to waver between them. So we'll say 40 megabits per second. Right? It is sending a lot of data. So I re-encode these. I actually discard this specific file. So this specific file I just played is 105 gigabytes for 5.5 hours. I usually discard this because what I'll do is I'll go into here. Oh, I haven't done it. Anyway, what happens here is I have these 4 files. So this is the actual stream output. This is me freaking out because the reallocated sectors are going up, which means that my drive is failing. Speaking of crystal disk info, see how those drives are going. That's not good. Still going up. Anyway, so I have this. I have the base canvas, which is a copy of the recording in low bit rate. So if we open this, it is only 1.5 megabits per second. It's quite low actually, because not much is going on. Which is an emergency recording just in case the main one fails. We have the chat. You guys are being recorded separately. Right? We have the game, which in this case is nothing. Oh. Why do I have the... Oh, this is me playing Baldur's Gate with Even. That's why. Which was not that one, but there's not a game for this recording. And usually there's a timer as well, but I think I've stopped recording it by now. There's also a model key, which is missing from all of these, which is weird because it should be here, but it's not. Which I might... Actually, I think I stopped recording it too. So there used to be a model key, which is a separate recording that's just my model over a green screen, but I stopped recording it because if I open my other remote desktop connection, I have 2 of them. Welcome to the stream. You might notice I have 2 windows here. This is Simple Network Recorder, something I do actually plan on releasing pretty soon. And you might notice I have iFacial mocap and VMC. So I am recording the input data that's coming into vBridger from my phone. I have intercepted it and I'm recording it to disk. You can see it's 415 kilobits per second. And I am I'm recording the output of vnyon, which is recording my entire pose, right? So this entire pose is being written to disk. Hey, Darth. Hi, bye. Welcome. How you doing? How you going? Tired? Yeah. But you're on week 2 now, aren't you? Spent hours making streamer bot commands? Oh, nice. Not yet? I was just going through my stream setup, my cursed stream setup. But you'll also see the size of this is about 10 times as large. Um, so I record these files into a great folder named Stream Recorders, which I need to upload actually. Let's do that now. Actually, blast my internet slightly more. I guess technically on Thursday will be 2 weeks. It was Thursday. Damn, I have no fucking sense of time. Or wait, Thursday will be 2 weeks complete, or your second week? I guess it depends on which definition of week we have. Second week? Oh, really? Huh. Second or 2 weeks from surgery. Okay. So that would be the beginning of the third week in recovery. Probably play more Slick in hell. No. You have an addiction. I guess. Yeah. You'll get through this though. Um I just didn't play that much on stream, yeah. But these files are the actual model tracking data, so I can actually recreate all of the model action from it, and it's actually cheaper than recording the video. Or at least it would be cheaper than recording the video if I didn't keep all versions of the file. This is not the right folder. If I didn't keep all versions of it, do I not have 7-zip installed? Okay, so I keep the uncompressed version and then a recompressed version. See how much better the recompressed version is. 20%. Gotta head to bed. Just wanted to say hi. Oh no, thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest. How do I always get sidetracked? You do have a chat that desperately wants you to play a specific level. But yeah, if we open this archive, this is gonna take a while. Probably should have downloaded the full archive first, but that's okay. If I open the archive, you can see this 1.1 gigabyte file is actually 18 gigabytes of data. And if I open this one, you see this 200 is actually 3 gigabytes of data. I adopted the mod tag, yes. But this is the model tracking data. In the IFMC data is actually small enough, it gets down to 2 kilobits per second to record it. So it's actually almost free to record the model with literally infinite precision because I could just replay this file. So if I, move a little bit out of frame or something, I can actually just replay the file and zoom out a little bit, and it'll always be in frame. That's my way I record stuff. But it does mean I have crazy amounts of data that I have to deal with the main recordings. Need to do a round of v-bundling. And I also need to upload all of the other VODs. part of the reason that I haven't uploaded a whole lot is that the drive that's not the right one. The drive here, right, with Crystal Disk is it's telling me that it's reallocating sectors, which means it's going to fail soon, which is quite painful because it's an 8 terabyte hard drive. But it means I can't trust it with video processing. So I actually need to get a new one eventually, which might be something. If we go like well over the goal for the donathon, maybe I'll buy one. Probably not an 8 terabyte. 8 terabyte would be too expensive, but maybe like a 2 terabyte just to have a little bit more space. But we'll see. The major problem with video processing is that I don't have enough disk space. I'm so starved on disk space always. My disk processing drive only has 500 gigabytes left, which sounds like a lot, but that's one VOD. Speaking of, these should all be done now, actually. Have I uploaded these? 1 second. E-bundle of April 3rd. Playing Portal and Portal 2. That is uploaded, so we delete this folder. V-bundle 4.5. What does the VB meta on this say? I have a game recording. Is that game recording okay? Name? Name? What do you mean name? I believe today I accidentally timed out another person by clicking on another monitor randomly. I thought I'd learn from my mistakes. I've done that too. I accidentally banned Verloc from Ant's chat. It was very funny. I seem to have the recording for this. So I'm simply gonna delete this VOD, which is 54 gigabytes. I seem to have processed it already. Next is American Truck Simulator on the 28th. On OBS, the buttons are so small. I randomly clicked on my other monitor and banned a chatter. Yeah, I was trying to. They had mentioned some sort of check or like some sort of test, which if I remember correctly, is the test to tell whether or not female characters are written believably. It's like they can't, because there's a thing where like people write female characters where they're always talking about men. There's like a test where it's like how long do they go without talking about men, and I wanted to look it up because I was interested. Because nearly all of my characters are female. And I accidentally banned them trying to select the text. Model tracking data of 600 megabytes. That sounds about right. You made $1 from ads that stream? Damn. How the fuck did you make $1 from ads? What? I've never made $1 from ads in a stream. That's crazy. Actually, I think that's not true. I think I've made $1 from ads one time. And that was the sub-anniversary, or the stream anniversary. No, I made 32 cents from ads. I mean, technically the stream spilled into 2 days. I made 99 cents. Why did we both only make 99 cents? But yeah. Still the most I've made from ads. That is impressive though, because my stream anniversary is 24 hours or 26 hours. You've made the same amount in only 6. You've got that ad revenue figured out. W advertisement. Okay. the one where I had more than $1 in ads? Whoa, wait, what? On February 20th, I made $1.50 in ads. My high score for ads. What happened on February 20th? If it on 3 minutes per hour and it's 1 minute every 20 minutes. Yeah, I have mine set to 3 minutes every hour. It just does it all at once. I should set my ads to 22.5 per hour. Just go crazy on the ads. Absolutely shit the experience. Helldivers 2 and American Truck Simulator, 19 gig. That's the right one. 5.8 American Truck Simulator, 17 gig. I think 5.9 was still processing. Yeah, 5.9 isn't uploaded. I was using eseriavt for this. Yeah, it did. It looks kind of smooth. Actually, it looks kind of shit. What? Maybe my decoder is bad? One sec. The best vtuber didn't do well with 8 megabytes budget. That's all right though. I'm not gonna re-encode it. I mean, the other ones are probably worse if we're being honest. These are envenc. I know that Intel's encoder is good, but I think envenc is pretty bad. I mean, it's clear enough. Also doesn't help American Truck Simulator is not the greatest game for visual quality comparison. Last month I streamed 22 hours. This month I streamed 44 hours. Just from the new schedule. Nice. My monthly streaming amount. I know I stream a lot. You go to your, I think, earnings, it'll tell you how much, or is it payouts? It'll tell you how much you stream. Hours broadcast for live streams only. Last month I streamed 164 hours. It's funny, when I got affiliate, my viewership went crazy. Full time? Yeah, essentially. I stream a lot. I mean, in December, I streamed for 219 hours. I could just show you the chart. Like, these are my broadcast stats. Been streaming about 12 to 15 hours per week. Yeah, I've been trying to kind of pull back a little bit because I'm generating too much video. And it's like I don't have the processing time or the like time to just deal with this. And I want to get all of my commissions through and stuff. And I'm trying to get Coalescence ready for release. So I'm freaking out because I'm like I don't have any time. The daily streams is hard because you don't have much time to set up and think about content as well. Yeah, I mean my account or like my streaming has always been very just off the cuff, just go. I don't spend a whole lot of time preparing or thinking about what I'm going to stream. Usually I decide the category 4 minutes before I go live. Which is about as much time as I spend thinking about it. Stream 145 hours a month minimum. Yeah. I recently hit the touch grass achievement. The you need to touch grass achievement. I need to touch grass. Next stream will probably hit 500 hours, 495.3. Nice. Hard work, I want to change the world. Yeah. I don't have very many noble intentions. I'm just here to have fun. We have to talk more on the last thing. We have to talk more on the thing we spoke before. Yeah, right now I'm like working on the Twitch subsystem because it keeps disconnecting, and I'm annoyed. So I'm rewriting it. I can advertise it, and etc. Yeah. Easiest way is to set up a Patreon. I could do. I have a coffee set up. I actually just set it up today. Well, it was set up before, but I've only like fixed it up today. I think it's in my channel description now, or like the panels. I don't even know if the I should probably check that the UI works. um, I should probably check that the UI works. I haven't done that. I've been a bad coffee guy. Also, I can't change the banner. It doesn't let me. Like it just there is no button to commit the change. So it's just stuck at this really low resolution cat owl, which is really funny. So, you know, I'll just leave it. Let's send a test alert really quick. Test alert. Did it do anything? Oh yeah, it did. New tip from someone. I didn't hear a sound though. Is it supposed to play a sound? Did you hear a sound? They even played it in my YouTube. It's funny. I don't even have any bots for YouTube. I should probably make one. No sound, I don't think. Interesting. It does say that it plays the sound. No sound here. Interesting. I wonder why that is. If I go to alerts and other overlay items, I go to coffee. Full audio via OBS is turned on. It is just not playing a sound. Over here, just spamming my chat. It's supposed to play the sound, but it doesn't. Oh, is there no sound loaded? Okay, is it just me or is coffee like freaking the fuck out? It won't let me upload my banner. It won't let me play the sound. And if I click use default sound, it downloads a file named undefined that is 0 bytes long. Like, did they push a really bad message? Or like a really bad update? Because it doesn't seem to be working at all. Is it because I'm using Firefox and they just really hate Firefox? No. Not Cinema. So I can't actually make it play a sound. Even though it is supposed to. I could try to fix it really quick. I probably should try to fix it really quick. It is literally people giving me money. Edge. Let's get this fixed really quick. My stream is literally just a series of things not working. High praise for my stream. But it's okay. I'll be able to update my coffee banner to be the high resolution cat owl. Not surprising. Damn. All right. Use default sound. It still downloaded a file named undefined. Okay. What if I upload a sound? We'll send add start. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. What about adds warn? Sure. All right, now if I play a test alert, nothing. I don't even know that this is me. It just seems like coffee is kind of bung right now. I don't know what's up with them. Like it is literally uploaded. There is a sound loaded. It's gone now. MP3 wave, WMA, or OGG files. Is it one of the? No, it's FLAC. So maybe that's why. FFmpeg input adds warn dot FLAC adds warn dot MP3. All right. Now this is one of the files that they take. It says it's saved, but it did work. Cinema. Now the problem is that the coffee bot is the number one, the number one chatter in YouTube. Not cinema. But yeah. Um. Yeah, Skylar, we're rewriting the Twitch system because it keeps losing connection and stuff, and I'm tired of attempting to fix it and it doesn't work because it's weird and broken. Because this was originally based off of a an offshoot of the bot system, which was not wait, stop spamming caps when you send. Not Glinema. Yeah. Um, but this was built for not real time, and I'm now rebuilding it for real time. It does seem to work though, because we are currently uh in the new version of it. We could test to see that it's still working really quickly. I have a very easy way to test to see if it's still working. Super easy way to see if it's still working. Oh, by the way, Hydra, what's the furthest you've gotten in Sakup in Hell? Did you say it was like 50%? There you go. It does still work. It is legitimately the only thing I have that does something on Twitch at the moment. I mean, I guess I could press the clip keybind and 11 to 100%. Nice. I guess it was close to it's 55% about of the level. But yeah, once we get the Twitch stuff squared away, then we'll be good to start. 55, huh? I mean, it's 68%. No, 58%, which rounds down to 55. It's about even. One even. That's our new measure of magnitude of number is one even. Oh, I should probably check to see that this is properly storing data. It is properly storing data. My client secret is visible on screen. Well, not for you, but ooh, that's a problem. I can't delete variables. Need to make that a thing that you can. We set a setting. If value equals remove setting, then setting cache dot remove key. Um. Okay. I want to do a bit of a test here. So I'm going to redeem change model. Set my model to 2D outlet. See if this works. Takes a while. That worked. Go back to Gremlin because Gremlin was a purchased change. All right. That works. Honestly, if I'm being completely real, this worked better than I expected. Which just kind of is working again. The only problem is when it stops working, it's gonna be difficult to tell because it takes 8 hours. Or it takes 2 to 8 hours to stop working, which is frustrating. Prefix can now be Hydra L23. Wasn't it 19 before? 4 other Hydra L's got affiliate. If it makes it to Hydra L67, I'll change it. Hold on. I'm currently looking at all the other Hydras. Okay. Capital 1 ad is crazy. There's another person. Let's see. It's weird because we checked the people with the Hydra L suffix or prefix not too long ago, and there's now significantly more of them. Did people change the name? This person's live. Hey, Zach. How you doing? Must have not actually checked in a while. We checked like last week. I mean, I could probably find the exact time we checked. Let's see. Emote search. We last checked on the 6th. We checked 3 days ago. So within the past 3 days, like 4 more people have changed their username to Hydra L. And then something. And then changed their the emote prefix. Either that or these guys just got like affiliate. I don't know that you get emotes until you're affiliate, do you? Can you upload emotes as a non-affiliate? I mean, I could ask this guy if he changed his name. He has 88 followers. It would be weird for him to already have gotten this far. Like the past 3 days. I won't ask, but I'm curious. Account created. No, his account was actually created 1 month ago. You don't have channel points or emotes as non-affiliate? Huh. You get affiliate. That doesn't tell me when he gets affiliate. It's just strange that it's now like he's yapping. It's very distracting. It's just strange that the number has gone up by 3. That's crazy. It also has a stream starts at thing. I'm curious to see what they say for me. I've accidentally put in my website. When do they say I usually start? 4:58. Stream usually starts at midnight. I'm assuming that's UTC. Overall activity 188 of 531 days. That is simply not true. I've been streaming consecutively 188 days. Active days per week 2.5 out of 7. Do not insult me. I am active every day of the week. What is this? Why does it say I've lost a subscriber playing Peak? Or I've total followers playing Peak -1. That's crazy. Yeah, Twitch Tracker's stats are not very accurate. I'm curious to see how it would change. It says that I've streamed 837 hours. Hmm. Play GD on Twitch is the best way to add more brain rot chatters to your community. I already have Elephant. We don't need more brain rot. I have noticed that I am getting more brain rot as I continue streaming. I've started saying cinema unironically. You wouldn't find as many because of 18 plus. Yeah, I mean, most people don't actually care if the stream says 18 plus. They'll just watch anyway. I mean, as long as you don't say anything, I can't prove it. I'm not gonna ID everybody who pops into my chat. Cinema isn't brain rot. Glinema certainly is. Damn. I mean, that is fair. It is glorp. Glorp is pretty brain rot. Globe clerk is pretty brainer. What a fucking caption. But Glorp has aura, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'll be honest. I really thought that the whole Twitch thing was gonna take a lot longer than it did. It just kind of worked. I mean, I guess I could try restarting it. See if reading the thing works. But does it not work? Um. Chat? Did I forget the password or does it not work? We'll delete it. Recreate it. Write a setting. Wait, what? The data is still here. That shouldn't happen. Hydra, we might need to test this again. could you grace chat with another message? Okay. A lot of things have just happened. One, re-decompressing the data doesn't work. Two, hitting to OK to delete the data also doesn't work. And three, even though the encryption key is lost, it can still be reopened. And the fact that it did send that message means that even though theoretically the secure settings should have been lost, it still worked. I don't understand. The game Wobble Dogs that I played a few times on stream has 0 viewers pretty much the entire day. And 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. MST every Monday. It spikes to 250 average viewers per channel from one streamer. Yeah. The fuck is playing Wobble Dogs for 250 people? Sometimes people just they swap category. Maybe like XQC has a dedicated hour that he just or 2 hours that he just plays Wobble Dogs. I mean, XQC is probably pulling more than 250, but so the fact that this is successfully decompressing, even though it's reporting a failure, means that it is actually successfully decompressing and reading garbage data at the end, which is. Have I seen you play Wobble Dogs? I have not. I don't know what Wobble Dogs is. I don't understand why all my viewers wanted it so bad. They just spam El Hassan when I pet and feed my or feed the dogs named after my viewers. I don't understand that joke. I don't get what the bit is. It's not known to me. He had a shot collar on his dog on stream. Uh, Sounds about right, honestly. DOCs don't match, but I'm gonna skip it. See what it does. It decodes fine, but it has a bunch of garbage data at the end. Far more than 16 bytes, though. A bit more to it, but the gist is that the dog seemed really scared and was always on camera every stream. And if I had a shock collar on, I'd be pretty scared too. How is this reading a bunch of garbage data? Unless it's appending the file? Hold on. File open right. Oh. I think it actually is reading the data fine, but because the file is written in the way that it writes at the end of the file instead of writing the file. So I need to read this file, skipping the CRC. And at least that's what they try catch. Big Chungus Enjoyer tag doesn't get any impressions. Yeah, there's none of us on Twitch. We need to carve out a community for us. If I delete this line, this should rewrite the settings. Then close and reopen Coalescence. It opens fine. Okay. Fix it. 71% of my viewers are from iOS or Android Twitch apps. That is insane to me because it's such a terrible experience to watch on mobile. But non-0% of views from console. I know that I have someone who watches me on a TV. Which I mean, I guess fair play. You know, it's a device to watch things, but I just didn't know that anybody actually uses a TV. Have a non-0% of views from console. That surprises me. TV isn't that crazy, but I can't imagine someone booting up my stream on a Switch or Xbox. Yeah, 100%. Like, who even uses a console? That's right. PCMR. Just saying. Nothing like being able to take your game and just absolutely fill it full of garbage mods. Like when I played Terraria with like 400 mods. Not go very well. I would vouch for console if PC wasn't better in literally every single way. Exactly. The only thing it might not be better at is price. Price might actually get you out now. Especially with memory and storage being triple as expensive as they used to be. Triple as a threat. What? I got my first PC. I thought I would still use my Xbox. Didn't use it like ever again past 10 days. Exactly. It is literally just a better experience to use. You can totally legally emulate thousands of games. I mean, it's funny because emulators are actually legal. Now, emulating games, who knows? But emulators are legal because Sony filed a lawsuit against Bleem. The court was like, yeah, Bleem is faster. Sucks to suck. And that is the reason emulation projects are legal here. I don't feel guilty about emulating Nintendo games. They're way too greedy these days. Yeah. Isn't it that like the fucking Switch 2 tour thing was like $60? It's literally a tech demo. Like, fuck. Agree with person Hydrolin from your other chat. Yes. I'm surprised you're not marked as the number one chatter, considering that Coffee has sent 5 messages and you have sent 7. Given one of them did get taken, so maybe you'll flip at this message. Can't prove I'm the same person? Yeah, I can. Check this out. Looks like we have fixed the logic that it uses to determine if the thing is open correctly and saving it correctly. Now, if I write my very secret password, which is definitely not the word Sigma, it just works. So does this resize properly? I think you should add a preset description to your YouTube streams. Fun thing is, I can't actually. The way that I do my streams, it isn't possible to set up a stream like that because Stream Elements, which I'm using to multi-stream, doesn't allow me to customize more than what the stream's title and then category is, which is just misery. I might have to start starting my streams from YouTube Live Studio. Because it also defaults to the long delay. Did I not set an automatic description for my YouTube uploads? I could do it for uploads, but not lives. Otherwise, all of my shorts would also have the thing too. Probably why you don't get any YouTube views, because it doesn't send it to anybody. In the shorts, I put the feed tags in the title, but I don't add descriptions because nobody looks at short descriptions anyway. If I have the right info for streams, you might pop up randomly on the right person's homepage. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I get a lot more like detailed in my VODs channel because I'll put the name of the game, like I'll enter the game into the metadata, and also it has a bunch more feed tags. So, like for example, when I was playing Gemcraft, it doesn't include the no, it does. So it's vtuber, envtuber, eseriavt, which I probably need to remove, uenluom, VOD, and Gemcraft are the feeds. Then I entered in that I was playing. Actually, I didn't enter that I was playing Gemcraft. Geek lying. Um, I mean, eventually we'll get more views too, because I also haven't been super diligent about posting shorts. Like I post shorts maybe once a week because I keep forgetting to post shorts, which is funny because I have a very large backlog. I actually need to do editing pretty soon. Um, how many shorts do I have waiting from May? I have 107 shorts waiting for May, spanning 125 gigabytes. Now, given some of those are duplicates where I pressed the clip button twice because something funny happened after I pressed it the first time, which will be easy to exclude. And I also um, haven't done exclusion based on subject material. So if it's not actually as funny as I thought, I'll delete the video. But we haven't gotten there yet. How many videos do I have left to upload? I still have like 25 for TikTok. I have 5 for YouTube. I might just upload them now. Get that over with. They have to be tagged, but they are at least on YouTube now. We'll call this April. Even though I don't think all of these are explicitly April. I just don't want to put them all in the same folder because I don't think that they all have there might be collision. But at least now all of the shorts are on YouTube. I now need to go through. Yeah, these are all March and April. It is March 7th to April 12th is the set of shorts. So I'm going to delete the entire folder. I'm going to rename this folder to shorts March 12th to April 7th. Only 39 made the cut. It's crazy. I have 4 times as many. Yikes. I didn't even play anything crazy. Like, I've just been playing ATS. How do I have so many shorts? The fuck am I? What am I clipping? Pick a random sample. Oh, it's Ant saying everybody needs some inches in them. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is 100% staying clipped. That is making the cut. Damn, I got fucked up. You guys want to see this crazy? You guys want to see this crazy clip? Check this shit out. Hold on. We'll write this to 1. That's fine. I have to add a filter, audio monitor into Vio 3. All right, check this clip out. So I'm worried about this guy who I don't know if you can tell. I can't zoom, but he's in the Vanga bus. And yes, it is actually the Vanga bus. It does play the Vanga bus audio. But actually, it's probably so I'm focused on him because if he honks the horn, I get demonetized and have to deal with all the. Well, I mean, I'm already. I'm not monetizable, so I don't lose that, but I have to deal with the copyright strike.
I'm gonna raise it by 12
so I'm distracted by
hours,
him. I hit this guy, and he rubber bands and hits me so hard. Lol moment.
I bumped into a guy. He flew back and then hit me at like quadruple the speed.
What a Chad.
What the f?
He literally hit me with the no you.
Raise it by 12 hours because I'm gonna have to export from Caden Live.
Like crazy.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Sorry, what did Elephant send?
I bumped into a.
That was justified? I mean, yes, but he shouldn't have that ability. He's too good at this game. So those are some of the things that I have clipped. Couldn't see Elephant's chat. His name back then was Femboy Collector. But it's you know the work category of emote? It was one of those. Yeah, but it was covered. Yeah, I mean, that's all right. By you? I mean, that's all right. That's probably just good in the grand scheme of things. Degenerate emote. But yes, Twitch just works, at least for now. And Coalescence now has the secure storage, which is good. That means we can now implement other platforms. Elephant Chat was a way better name than Femboy Collector. I mean, Femboy Collector was his brand before, so it made sense. I don't think I have anything short term with Coalescence. Other than start working on web server availability. Also might want to set up a Patreon. Probably do that. Maybe not. I feel like a Patreon is a weird play right now because I feel like it's better to subscribe. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do it anyway. But setting up a comparison platform or a comparison website to show how good certain platforms are And I realized that all of them have like so. So here's the thing. PayPal takes 3.5% plus 30 cents. But it can also take an additional 5.5% if you're international. So it's 10%. Patreon charges 10% on top of the PayPal fee, so it'd be 20%. Yikes. Not cinema. Apple takes 30%. That's crazy. Yeah, not Glinema. But Patreon actually surcharges the person subscribing 40% to offset it. You got blasted again. Nightbot is gonna ban you from YouTube because you sent not Glinema in capitals. Why is Nightbot so mean to you? Here, I know how to fix it. Not Glinum. Anyway, now you're a managing moderator. I don't know what that means, but you are one now. You're my first YouTube mod. You don't really need to open YouTube to moderate it though, because it's always a wasteland. Yes. Don't I have a Patreon account? Or did I delete it? I think I was so disappointed when they changed their logo to be an amorphous blob that I deleted my account. Very Glinum. What is my what do you mean? Is my SSL broken again? I thought I fixed this. Edge isn't even attempting to connect. Not Glinema, man. Okay. Again, I can't reconnect on Firefox until I restart the browser, which means I'm gonna have to kill every one of my tabs, which is gonna be a bitch because it's gonna close both browser windows. This uses the main cert. Um, okay, what if I tell it to use the subcert? I have to restart Edge. I have a second Edge tab. I just accidentally killed my main window. That's awkward. You ever wonder who's watching some of these massive streamers that have like no personality or engagement or anything? I mean, it's probably a matter of they used to have a personality and then they just kind of fell away from it. I did fix it, but now I have to go and sign in using a manual method because it's not available on Firefox. I need to go to here. I need to add a user, email. If anybody ever looks at this account, they're going to think it's fake. But I don't give a shit. So here we go. Like the email looks super fake. We go to Patreon, continue with email, accidentally open my mail account, which did work, which is strange. Firefox usually requires you to reload the entire browser, but I'll take it. That's not the email. Email. Page name. Password. Strange. Um, I can make it so that my page is not available for people under 18, but it says sexually explicit content or nudity, which is not what I'm producing. So I'll leave it open for now. We have the nails emote in 7TV. Um, apps. Do I do the animated one or the pixelated one? Static one? All right. I'm producing videos, music, writing, not really games. Other. Connect to YouTube. What type of crazy permissions do you want from me now? View your YouTube account. All right. It will connect my Twitch, as long as they don't ask for anything crazy. Read a list of your followers, get a list of subscribers, read my email address and email verification status. Read the list of followers and channels where you are a moderator. No, I do not authorize. Default YTM emotes are so good, so much character. Yeah. Need to verify my email. My very, very, very fake looking email. Invalid email address. It has a pre it is a leading space that I have to get rid of. Not Sigma. So many pop-ups trying to ask me to save shit. About to get one from here. Authentication failed. What? It should work. Worked this time. Okay. Confirm your email to get started on Patreon. I now have a Patreon. Start with the basics. Add your name and photo. Check this out. Pictures, branding, logos. Home 2. What do I create? Uh, writing and programming, music. Yeah. What do I create? Things and stuff. Use my layout. How do I change it? Well, products first. Um, fine. Header details. Choose custom color. I prefer actually red. Oh, that is a violent red. Okay, maybe we'll try a subdued red. That is a very violent red for the header. Upload cover photo. Now I'll just use a color. That's fine. Intro video. I'll probably just copy my coffee bio. Social links. I am not going to give it access to my primarily because that would also give them a list of your followers, and I don't think they need that. Publish my page. Ah, that is a problem. Hmm. Yeah, that'll take a while then. Um, we can't up this today because we have to set it up as a company thing. So I don't actually have the information for that. I probably should have the information, but I haven't actually written down the numbers. Talk to my business partner. We'll get it figured out. It's funny because coffee doesn't get they don't care. They're just like fuck it, good enough. I guess it's because Patreon directly handles payments and coffee doesn't. Coffee just redirects to your PayPal. Coffee or Ko-fi? It's coffee. I know that the guy who made it says it's Ko-fi, but no, coffee. It's like the guy who made GIF files said it's GIF, but he's just wrong. So wait, no, he said it's GIF, which is wrong. It's GIF. It's Ko-fi, and you're just being stubborn. Yes. Actually, I think it's Ko-fi is the thing. Um, but no, the guy said who made GIF said it was GIF. And my response to that is it is the graphics interchange format. It is GIF, not the giraffics interchange format. And either way, it's a shit format, so it doesn't matter. We literally only use it because it loops by default. That is the only reason GIF is used. Like, we use a file format that is unironically from 1987. 40 years old almost. It's 39. Even though we have better options because GIF loops by default is the main reason everybody uses it. That makes me very sad. Even though AVIF files, or what is it? It's WebM files are significantly smaller than GIF. I seem to remember it's a factor of 5 to 1. And they're an actual video format, so they're better. Number one, suck it coffee font. Yes. I should open this on Edge and see if I can fix the header on my coffee. I'm already signed in. New cover. Pictures. Cat owl. PNG. Page has gone into a loading loop. It reloaded the page and did not change the picture. It says it has changed the picture, but I don't believe it. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. It's the cat owl blunt cinema. Okay, I need to actually drop this properly. Um it's 1200 by 400, so 3 to 1. I think it has to be a PNG file. Why it was failing. All right. Is now a high quality cat owl instead of a very low quality cat owl. Well, that's another thing. The coffee bot says that it would advertise shit in my stream every hour, and it doesn't seem to do that, which I'm actually okay with because I don't want it to do that. But it's weird that it said it would. They have an API. That's a webhook thing. That's gonna be one of the hard things. Is I'm gonna have to get for the donathon. I might have to just do it manually. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Did not know coffee had a dark theme. My eyes have been saved. Weirdly enough, they don't for people who are viewing the pages. Oh, they do. It's in the bottom of the menu here. I can actually see now. Fucking go. Gay cat. Yeah. I should still I have an issue where I can't send emails, even though I am actually whitelisted to send emails. Um, but it sends it from the wrong IP because it goes direct to internet instead of through my VPN. So it tries to send it from an IP that isn't allowed to send mail. I need to fix that. Do you actually get 2 in a row? I can't actually see the stream preview, so I don't get that information. Oh, nice. Oh yes, I was gonna make go live notifications on Discord and Blue Sky. Hmm. And add camera movement to BTS, if that's even in the API. Let's do some preliminary searching. I'm a little bit worried that it's not going to be in the API because VTube Studio's API is kind of ass. Let us find out. moving the currently loaded VTS model. Okay. The model is loaded. This allows you to change its position, rotation, and size. If no model is loaded, this will return an error. The required fields in this request are time in seconds, and values are relative to model. Time in seconds is the time in seconds the movement should take, and has to be a float value between 0 and 2. Magic numbers, I love it. If this is set to 0, the model will instantly appear at the given position. A value higher than that will make the model move, rotate, and grow and shrink smoothly to the given position. While the movement is going on, the user cannot move the model manually by dragging it. So that will be possible again about half a second after the model is finished moving. So strange that that is only available 30 frames later. One is ongoing. It'll be interrupted and replaced by the new one. You can even take complete control over the move by sending one request each frame with 0 as time in seconds. Size is given as a float between -100 and +100. For position X, Y, and rotation, please refer to the following image. It is between -1 and 1 for both, and rotation is degrees. Positive and actually. Wow, that's holy yap. They wrote fucking 8 paragraphs. Okay. Plan now is let's extend VTube Studio to allow me to move the model, such that I don't have to manually change it every time. This is actually going to be pretty easy. Most of the stuff is done for me already, because I foresaw that I might need a couple more things in the parameters list, and the VTube Studio subsystem is built with that in mind. We have a parameters list. Hooray. Never mind. It is not a parameters list. Text to see expression itself present, which I think it always is required. Instead, is we will change swap to model. Actually, we can do this. Didn't this happen afterwards? Oh, if model is expression. Okay, so this is a this is an override. So if this contains a query marker, then the preset name is everything after it, but not quite. Model name is everything until it's. This will be first. Preset will not be that. We will make it a string named query. Is this a flirty emoji? I don't know. I don't know emoji sentiment. I just work here. Model name index of slash. This isn't possible in the model name. This is supposed to be index of question, and I didn't hold shift and just never noticed. Melting is my favorite emoji. Not sure what it indicates. For me, that one I imagine is just like disappointment. Like that's how this is going. String arts equals query dot split on ampersands. I want to trim trees and move empty entries. Yeah, but it's smiling. Yeah, I think it's just feigning happiness. I mean, it could be that too. The fun thing about emojis is that who fucking knows what they mean? xp n equals is 11. And then we can do xpos equals parts dot first dot default. X dot starts with x equals do dot substring of 2. And we'll do the same for y. Do another one for r, which is rotation. I don't imagine we'll use it, but we might as well support it. Pretty clear what this means, yeah. If xpos is not null or ypos is not null or rotation is not null, then we want to do vtube studio dot move model. Oh, the model has to be loaded first. It has to be loaded first. Okay. Move model into vts move model data dot data equals 2. Position x equals float dot parse of xpos. Actually, this will default then to 0.0. Actually, just I'm gonna go for a little bit. Might be back later from Live. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. Let's see if I can't get Gremlin to appear on the right space on the screen. I also need size, don't I? Okay. Okay. I need to swap to another model. So we'll go and zoom in and stuff. We'll name change to Gremlin, which will load the model, then resize. No. Didn't seem to work at all. Oh, the query is actually split. Um, it. Oh, or size is. I think I can edit the. I can edit the statement under the cursor. Gremlin is now very tiny. Chat, it has worked. Gremlin is now microscopic. I think minus 25 should be good enough. No. Minus 45. That hasn't done anything. Minus 75. What? Okay, so here's the problem. This isn't taking long enough. The thread.sleep for 1 second afterward. I think it's happening too quickly because when I debug it, it works, but when I don't debug it, it doesn't work. Probably a case of it's too fast. Here's what we might do. Let's do a model chain script. So I need to register a keyboard key. So we'll do debug. Will be numpad 7. Now we make a control surface node. Um, Not doing. Okay, maybe I can't use numpad 7. Also, seems like it might not be waiting long enough again because it isn't causing issues. To control num7. Okay, numpad buttons don't work. We'll just move on to using a different button. Do numpad plus. So debug keyline. What? Okay, now it works. Now we can change the data quickly by 55. By 60 or 70. Uh-oh. Okay, that works. Oh, that's not the right one. I accidentally overrode it. This is a good size, and y equals 0.10. Echo up or down? 0.7. Okay. 0.2. That didn't work. Now waits 2 seconds. Is that really how high 0.2 is then? That was set to wait 8 seconds. Did not wait 8 seconds. All right. So Gremlin now always appears at the right space. Now if we try the ultramarine set of models. Scale equals 60, or it equals 40, and y equals negative 0.4. Right. Okay. If this works. Probably won't, but nope. Where in this is it running? Ever. Fair play. What? Did it only commit the registry when I close it? I might do it. Let's see. Interesting. One with Ultramarine got overridden. This probably just works now. Wait. Why is it not doing it anymore? Did I get disconnected or something? I'm still connected. Is it just never hitting that line? blocking up the plugin. Maybe I can't thread sleep in here. Now what we can do is waiting movement equals D. Ignore all this. Build to push, type in my password. I'll have to re-authenticate Coalescence. Removed its authentication. Okay, I've now added a wait for 15 seconds before it does it. Sorry for I think I'm subscribing too early and it's failing. Not even attempting. It is on disconnect that runs. Why do you do this? I'll initialize synchronous. Now on connect. Now on disconnect. Okay, now this actually is running. Okay, so this immediately occurs. None of those worked. Well, cannot process model move requests or move model requests because no model is currently loaded. That's just not true. There is a model loaded. Look at her. Ah, now it works. But it turns out that that's not actually what I wanted. Okay, we'll try a much more intense move then. ones. I think this will always return false because it'll return too early. It'll just always return true. I'll also just do this. Back down. Okay. But I might have clicked the wrong button. Happened. I may or may not have pressed the close VTube Studio button. Cannot prove it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Thing. What? This is the same coordinates though. Okay. Let me move. Yeah, it's 1.9. Move it all. Is it not anything? Source code is different. What? I shall move 2.5 units up. There. Size needs to be like negative 22.7 units. That's 2i. 2.4. That's good enough. Okay. Next, we move on. What? Same model. Oh, high. Still too high. Probably fine. What? It's wrong. Okay. Which is weird because these aren't the same base model. Could be that VTS keeps disconnecting and I'm not aggressively reconnecting it. Positioning is almost perfect. Probably move down 1/10. Wait, but that should have been up 1/10. That's probably let's just preempt it. Okay. Give the same parameters to ultramarine. Yeah, VTube Studio disconnected. We're gonna see what happens if we just all reconnect again. What's up? I'm testing out model change, but I think I've made it a little angry with me because it's now no longer doing anything. Wait, what? V-bridger disconnected. Okay. Um, yeah, I just have to keep spamming the chat until this does the thing. It says my app is connected. The first time it reaches a thing, it blows up. Is authenticated as false. It says it's connected. How you doing? Go anywhere cool? Huh? Why did it not? I keep angering VTube Studio, and it keeps disconnecting me. Up to model name, marine preset custom. Take a while. Okay, that worked. I don't know why it requires me to it, but see. Now if we go to Gremlin, movement occurs, but the model swap does not. Means first match is determining a true. Reconnecting works time being. Why is first match turning true? Data says is a model loaded? Too early. Right now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so that it will automatically move the camera. Needs to load is true. Up to the gremlin. Name change to ultramarine. Interesting. So I know what's happening now. These requests for get available models and get current model are failing. Waiting movement is set, and the model loaded event, I guess, is just always trying to change the movement. Yeah, so this goes on a permanent loop, which could be preventing it from working. Wait, this loop is exited now. But the yeah, socket's dead. I can just reconnect after every switch, but it's gonna take a long time to switch again. It's probably some dumb shit like it tracks how long you or how often you call get available models, and if you call it more than once, it disconnects from you. Wait, I can just check to see if it's already loaded. I don't even need to do a comparison. Okay. Force a reconnect. First load always works. Too early. Okay. Fail. You're really gonna make me use a callback for this shit? Put anything at the trace point. gets to this point. That operation causes it to exit the thing without going into any. Socket is marked as open and connected. BTS is marked as authenticated. Oh, that's the VTube Studio token, is it? I don't know why this is happening. It doesn't help that every time that I use edit and continue, it doesn't actually recompile the thing, so I have to remember to do it manually. So annoying. All right, let's see. Swap to Aletta, which works. Do an actual load. Wait for it to finish. Okay, now we do another load. Which never occurs. VTube Studio is now waiting for activation. But when I first do, it is still waiting for activation. What I'm gonna do? I'm going to take all of the error messages. Hmm. Yet another case of the YouTube Studio API being a little dog. Where even is my tab for the VTube Studio API? I close. Oh my god. I was in the middle of fixing it, and then they took my focus and moved me down the file. It's literally the dumbest thing. VTube Studio emits the same event if a model is loaded or unloaded. Then we attempt to move a model that isn't loaded, which causes it to crash and take the WebSocket down with it. It's because VTube Studio's API is dog. The one that actually changes the model. Throw a gremlin in there. That's interesting because the move occurred, but the model change did not, which means that needs to load was false. What we're gonna do? Mean to unpin that? I didn't mean to pin that. I can't break anywhere. What a wait. From the top. Ah, elephant. Welcome. How to model ASIC, which doesn't grant. Said you could take anything, not my everything. We take everything. Fucking hell, man. Why does it not put any error any error information? Why does it not get captured by any fucking error state? What a fucking miserable time it is debugging this code. um, why? Why does your shit not emit exceptions? Why does it just somehow go all the way up? I'm in the middle of typing, bastard. Wait, what? Did it just load like a full minute later? Put in a change request for the gremlin. which may not have been received because I was in a breakpoint. We'll do it again. Sure. I'm just gonna wait. Last time it took an entire minute, but it did actually happen. Casually go and read the API while this goes. Okay, nothing happened. Try it again, which did work. Okay. Maybe I'm just not waiting long enough. Yeah, what is this? Is it that the thread is trapped in this random fuck ass loop? No, it does this thing where it just zooms out and does nothing. Because this is blocking. Ultramarine takes a long time to load. We need to replace Akamid. Akamid will be 2.4. Needs to be significantly less large. As Akamid. Slightly higher. Dusk will probably need the same properties. Right? I think that's all of my 3D or all of my 2D models. That headroom. All right. That is the ability to switch models with automatic camera work. Also, my entire chat filled with my blabbering. Look at this. The chat is so clean now. See, look, now you can't even tell that I was having to spam the shit out of my own chat. No proof. Huh? I've ended my goal. Goal is that. Everything works. It was primarily a timing issue, I think. Weird. Even my chat history is gone. Did get camera movement going. Now all we need to test is whether or not Twitch's connection lives long enough, but that'll be a thing for next time because I don't want to just sit here and wait for 3 hours. Oh, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. That's right. Isn't our raid message like out of date? Not running. Nope, that's a fair not working. Try to use the charm. Okay, so we did update it. Who are we going to raid? Would raid Winky. I think we will. Have been live for 3.5 hours almost. But that's all right. Everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a great day. Even though like this coalescence stuff is a little bit, less exciting than something like, I don't know, getting bombed in ATS. It is very important. So I hope people enjoy watching it. Our donathon starts in 18 days. So that's exciting. I might be a little tired. I woke up at a normal time today, so like shit is whack. But our raid message is you are never safe from the uenluom raid, which is funny because I don't think Winky is going to recognize me. So we will find out. I am going to use my typical raid strategy of saying 2 messages, so that should be enough. Anyway, everybody, thank you again, and I will see you next time. Bye.